The team of the century. It's gotta be bittersweet. No one gave you a chance, and you almost pulled off the upset of all time. What are your emotions right now, Duke?
You know, I missed the shot. This is my family. And I let them down. That's all there is to it. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you.
Saw you at Dykeman tonight. Those were grown men. Good players. Seasoned. A couple of them played D1. Held your own. That's the real game, right? Outside the gym.
You follow me out here?
Let's just say that I'm in the city a lot and we just happen to be there at the same time. You can play. Your footwork and floor spacing needs a bit of cleanup, but...
Yeah, I told you I'm a football player.
Yeah, you're a senior now.
And I told you I am a football
How many D1
player.
football offers you got so far? Tough. Committed. Plays the game the right way. You're a great player. But great isn't special.
Oh, come on, coach. That's the pitch. Trash. Get in the
It's
job.
not a pitch.
Still open.
Stoudemire, Duncan didn't play organized ball until they were 14. Steve Francis was 16. Giannis was playing soccer until someone wised up, probably gave him the same speech. And now he's an MVP.
Okay, so what, coach? I mean, I'm not just some charity case you want to help out. What's in it for you?
Listen. Wins. I have a lot of good kids. I need special.
Not special.
Your natural ability is, yes.
If I play basketball again, it starts all over. Those questions. It becomes about him again. It's never been just me, it's always been us.
Stop running and take him on. When we first met, you told me how you loved New York, bled New York. You wanted to be part of a bigger world. This is how you get it.
Ooh. Maybe football is your game. I mean, you play like you're trying to run your head through a brick wall. Nah, this game ain't for you. This game's all about nuance. Subtlety, son. Walt Frazier, Bill Russell, MJ.
Yeah, what about LeBron? He was a football player.
You ever seen that man pass? That's the beautiful game right there.
Yo, Duke, great to see you on the court again, baby.
Yo, we saw you win state. Brick City for real, son.
Thank you, appreciate y'all. See that, son? Right there? That's what I'm about. What are you about?
now. This is a rebirth. We are only as strong as our belief in each other. Yeah?
Yeah. All right, let's go now, Breeden. Are you ready? Yeah. I said, are you ready? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, Eagles!
Julian, just a second. No pressure here. All you gotta do is be better than me in my first game.
All right, so what happened?
Just aim for more points than turnovers, all right? And you'll do fine. This is your moment.
Nice job.
Let's go, baby!
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this broadcast of Garden State IAA basketball. I'm Joe Lamy, joined by Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. We can't wait to get another season rolling, and we look to get a great matchup to kick things off.
Well, a classic matchup with the Newark East Eagles playing host to the Burton Hornets. Both teams looking to improve on their final positions from last year. A win tonight would be a great step towards that goal.
Bobby Erickson leads the way for the Hornets. They go against an Eagles team with quite a few new faces. Still, though, Newark is led by senior KJ Day.
And the crowd. Will be a factor here for the Eagles. This is the type of atmosphere you love to see at the high school level. New year and a new lineup. Day, the team captain, he'll now start at the 2 with newcomer Junior playing the point. Black and Zadirko fill in at the forwards, and Marceda steps in to get the start at center. And the Hornets come in with their usual lineup. Luan and Dermanenko are in the backcourt. Star forward Bobby Erickson begins the game at the 3. Ramadas and Aslanoglu fill out the 4 and 5 spots. And the Hornets and their roster, they aren't scared to play small if they need to.
Looking at the rest of the division, the Hornets are one of the smaller teams overall. They just don't have that many big bodies in the program, but they know how to make up for it with defensive rotations. Don't be fooled. This team is still deadly, albeit a tad undersized.
Black knocks it down.
I like that Junior is always paying attention. He sees opportunity forming and he moves the ball to the open man.
Pass to Levesque. And that one drops for him. And here are the Eagles now. It's a 3-point game. Junior outside. Now here's Lack. And stolen by Bobby Erickson. With the second effort. And Dave Zadirko with the block. Now Junior, right side. Pass to Marceda. Now here's Junior. Erickson defending. Now Zadirko. Back to Junior. And fouled hard that time, and he'll get 2 shots at the line. It's going to go on Erickson.
And one thing you'll notice with the Hornets this season, a younger starting lineup than most. Only 2 seniors starting for this team.
Well, Danny, their coach put every starting spot up for grabs before the season. He made every player earn their position. A few juniors and even a sophomore stepped up. You have to love the future of Hornets basketball with the talent their underclassmen have shown.
He's perfect so far from the line.
It's funny to think that not too long ago, Junior wasn't even thinking about basketball. He was focused on football. It's obvious now that he made a good call to switch to hoops.
Pass to Levesque. Over to the left wing. Now here's Dermanenko. Outside Erickson. Porter with it. Dermanenko outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Off the mark on all but one of their attempts. Not a hot start.
Here's Junior. Yes, it's good.
And they get a little more breathing room on the scorecard with that make.
And if they can string together a few more possessions like that, this lead could really open up.
On the wing, Bobby Erickson. Porter. Left side, Levesque. To the paint. And that one's good for Porter.
The moment he's free of his defender, he's headed to the hoop. That's a textbook use of the play.
Timeout called by the Eagles.
And coach sees something he wants to bring up to his squad.
He's gonna...
Substitution on the court.
Junior, high post. He's got 6. Here's Marceda. Ash Ramadas grabs the board. And looking at Junior, the senior is exactly the type of guard the Eagles needed for this season.
Absolutely. He clearly is a plus athlete, and even though he hasn't spent too much time perfecting his skills, the pedigree is there with who his dad is.
Here's Junior. Zadirko. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for the three-point play.
What tenacity from Zadirko, turning a bad situation into an and one opportunity. And you can bet the Eagles bench is all fired up.
Now Levesque. They just can't get anything going offensively.
And you can see the frustration mounting. They just don't know who to turn to for points.
Pass to Erickson. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far.
I like how forceful they've been on the glass, really getting after it.
They just look hungrier and more aggressive. The other team looks overmatched.
And here's Joe Levesque outside. Sinks it from distance.
Hornets shooting guard Dermanenko with a clean feed. He seems to have a great sense for offensive ball movement.
And here's Junior outside. And Vlad Dermanenko pulls it down. Fires for 3. And again, Burton with the triple.
And this is where you have to talk. Defensively, guys, that was just too easy. Well, seeing Junior out there, you can't help but think of his legendary father, Duke, one of the biggest names in the area.
And it's Junior missing. Burton trailing here. Here's Dermanenko. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Have to respect Dermanenko's desire to score the ball. It's what makes defenders get aggressive with him.
The first free throw is good. And Duke, a star here at Newark, who went on to have a great run at the collegiate level.
And to call Duke a high school star doesn't even begin to paint the full picture.
And we're here in the second quarter, a hitter under 2.5 minutes played. And with Junior, you don't want to only talk about who his father is, but it's a shadow he'll be under as long as he's on the hardwood.
It might be the reason why Junior didn't immediately take to basketball as a sport. But the similarities in their games are already apparent. Junior looks to be just as talented as his dad was, even if he's a bit raw.
Now here's Junior. And he's got 6 points for him. 6 to shoot. Tipped away. And stolen by Levesque. Here's Dermanenko. And Dave Zadirko with the the block. And that'll be Burton's ball as it goes out of bounds. Hornets able to keep the ball here. And the Hornets making a change here. For those just joining us, we're in the second quarter with 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Porter.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game.
Look at Junior getting in the zone at the arc. Doesn't allow himself to get distracted when he's taking aim from three-point territory.
Now Ramadas. Pass to Porter. Over Marceda. The Hornets again can't hit it. The Eagles with the lead. And the Hornets and their roster, they aren't scared to play small if they need to.
Looking at the rest of the division, the Hornets are one of the smaller teams overall. They just don't have that many big bodies in the program, but they know how to make up for it with defensive rotations. Don't be fooled. This team is still deadly, albeit a tad undersized.
Tipped. And so it looks like the Eagles will retain possession here.
The defender went for the ball and
now here's Levesque. Pass to Erickson. Here's Ramadas. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Check out Ramadas's effectiveness around the rim. Only a sophomore and already so set on pursuing those second chance shots.
Now Junior, right side. The Hornets trail. Dermanenko outside. Outside Erickson. Pass to Ramadas. That's in, coming off an assist from Bobby Erickson.
how many times have we seen that today, Danny? An easy basket in the paint.
If I had to put a word on it, I'd say that the interior defense has been pretty much non-existent.
No doubt the star of this Burton squad is Bobby Erickson. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker, and he's been with the Hornets for quite some time now, and he's been the star.
On the wing, Junior. He's covered by Levesque. Junior inside. Off on the layup.
3 straight misses here to start the second half.
And with Erickson, guys, you see his release, and you know immediately he's a terrific shooter. He's going to have no problems putting it on the floor as well.
That's true. I mean, Erickson plays bigger than he actually is, and that helps him finish on the inside. Colleges have shown a lot of interest in him since his breakout performance his sophomore year. He'll most likely be transitioning to shooting guard when he gets to that next level.
And it's Ramadas missing. Pass to Junior. Zadirko up top. Sheffield outside. And here's Junior outside. Shot to stop the drought. And the layup is up and in.
Outstanding work there, figuring out how to score on the D. You see the muscle Junior possesses.
They really need a bucket right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been a while since they've scored last.
Well, seeing Junior out there, you can't help but think of his legendary father, Duke, one of the biggest names in the area.
Now here's Dermanenko. Pass to Erickson. Here's Porter. He's guarded by Marceda with 4 to shoot. The 3 from Bobby Erickson. It's hauled in by the Eagles. They've led by as much as 10. And Duke, a star here at Newark, who went on to have a great run at the collegiate level.
And to call Duke a high school star doesn't even begin to paint the full picture. Everyone from that era knew who Duke was. I'm sure they're ecstatic to see what Junior can do.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Like a lot of players from Newark, Junior plays with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. He's out to prove there's just as much talent in North Jersey as there is across the river in New York.
Throws it up high. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Junior. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
I like when Junior takes initiative, being aggressive and getting the D to act on the drive.
The first one falls. And looking at Junior, the senior is exactly the type of guard the Eagles needed for this season.
Absolutely. He clearly is a plus athlete, and even though he hasn't spent too much time perfecting his skills, the pedigree is there with who his dad is.
Now it's Carter outside. Luan. Pass to Leftos. Launches a 3. Junior grabs the miss. Now the Eagles with it. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now it's Carter outside. Junior grabs the miss. Pass to Mason, and lots of contact there, missing the shot, and will shoot 2. That one's on James.
Yeah, Mason has quickly risen to the challenge of the power forward.
Substitution on the court.
Pick him right. Pick him left. Pick him left.
Now Leftos. Not watching the line there, and that is going to be a backcourt violation.
Oh, no. Those are the kind of errors that can make or break you in a game like this.
About 1.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And the last few seasons, the Eagles haven't had an easy time finding wins.
For a while, it seemed you could always count on the Eagles to be at the top of this conference. That hasn't been the case lately. Hopefully, Coach Bishop has found the talent he needs to get his program back to the top.
And the basket by Levesque.
It's been a parade of threes from them ever since halftime.
Yeah, we know what they were talking about during the break. They've been dialed in from deep.
Junior inside. He's covered by Levesque. Junior outside. Tries a 3. Clock at 6. Pass to Zaderko. Over Ramadas. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Fantastic read by Junior. You see him picking up the game more and more out there.
Over to the wing. Ramadas. Zaderko covering. Here's Aslanoglu. He can't get that one. Some solid defense from James Marceda. Now here's Junior. He's covered by Levesque. Ball's knocked loose. Dermanenko outside. Levesque up top. No good on the 3.
Well, you have to love the charm of the Newark East Gym. The facility might not be top of the line, but it has a lot of history for the Eagles.
And there have been talks about getting a new gym built on campus, but that's something that's a decade away on the school board's agenda. As you said, this gym just fits with the legacy of the Newark East Eagles.
And once again, off the mark by Burton. Junior inside. He's covered by Levesque. Now Junior, right side. And the layup's good off the glass.
That is a grown man shot from Junior, dropping an assertive bucket in a high-stakes situation.
Time called here as the Hornets decide to talk it over. And the Hornets making a change here.
Stephen Gordon.
Now here's Erickson, defended by Lack. From the elbow, Erickson can't hit it. The Eagles leading. Here's Junior. Excellent D there from Bobby Erickson. There's the three. The Hornets again can't hit it. And you look at the play style of Bobby Erickson, very much a modern wing who can play off the ball or initiate things for this offense as well.
And Erickson might be lined up out on the wing, but he'll do pretty much everything you ask of him in this offense. Coach figured out very quickly this team is at its best when Erickson has the ball in his hands.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Michael Long. That's his 4th personal foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And it's good for 2.
This is why the Hornets lean on Erickson during these moments. They know he's going to come through for them.
It's come down to this, a very important possession.
No room for error.
And we have an intentional foul there. Wish I could say why.
Yeah, that was a strange play. I'm not sure what came over him. Just an odd time to foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. On the wing, Bobby Erickson. Back to Luan to take the lead. Can't knock in the 3. The game comes to a close, and Burton is able to steal one here in Newark. Great effort from the team as they were led by Bobby Erickson.
To come in here and get a road win to start the season is a huge boost for this team's morale. An early statement win for the Hornets against a much improved Eagles side.
And even though the Eagles didn't get the win they wanted to start the year, they have to be encouraged about how the team looked on the floor. There are a lot of positive takeaways from this game.
That'll do it for us. On behalf of Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger, I'm Joe Lamy. We hope to see you again for more Garden State IAA hoops as the season gets underway. Thanks for joining us.
Yo, hey, who's got skills?
Yo, kid, tough game tonight. Don't worry about that.
Hey, wait up. Wait. Whew. Man, how you doing, man? I'm Archie. Archie Baldwin. Dad and I were teammates.
Yeah, I think you sound familiar, but I don't know. I was a kid when he still played ball, so.
Boy, he loved you. Talked about you all the time. There was one story about a purple jumper. You had to wear this thing every day. If you didn't, you would just cry.
Red. Nice to meet you, Archie.
Hey, I'll get right to the point. Upside, off the charts. High basketball IQ, strong motor, and you understand tempo. There's a package there. Easy sell.
Sell? Who? You talking like scholarship?
Yes, sir.
Is that something you think or something you know you can do?
Next one, you show me what you got, bring me some high numbers, win, and then we'll talk. It's your first game, learn from it.
Wait, you said, Archie, right?
Yes, sir. Archie.
Junior.
Good to see you, Junior.
Everyone, and welcome. We have another exciting edition of Garden State IAA Hoops for you. I'm Joe Lamy. To my side are Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. We'll be seeing the Renfield Foxes play host to the Newark East Eagles.
And at this point in the season, we know that we can expect an intense matchup. The Eagles are a much improved team looking to come into Renfield and take one on the road. It won't be easy, but they have the firepower to make it happen.
And standing in their way will be Connor Rosenberg, the fantastic guard for the Renfield Foxes. He's got size, touch, just about everything. You can bet he'll be a handful for the Eagles.
This beautiful gymnasium will be rocking in no time as the Foxes defend their court against the Eagles. A look at the lineup for Newark East. You have Junior running point guard duties. He's joined by Day in the backcourt. And in the middle, it's going to be Marceda. And the rest of the front court is Lack at the 3 with Zadirko at the 4. Foxes starting with the group of Lee and star sophomore Rosenberg in the backcourt. Joseph and Bishop make up that forward pairing. And it's big Bobby Andrews getting the start at center. And Renfield, one of the nicer schools in the area, their community puts a lot of time and effort into the school, and the results are easy to see.
Well, it's one of the more affluent areas in the state, and everybody knows it. Still, it's always nice to see a community rally around their high school and give them the resources they need.
Here's Lee, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Look how Lee stays nimble through the whole play inside, ready to make any adjustment necessary, getting around the defense.
And that one, good.
With his ability to finish at the rim, they're looking to get him there.
Outside, Bishop. Now here's Andrews. He's guarded by Marceda. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. That'll put Robert Andrews on the line. It's on Christian Sheffield. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Well, it's been a good start for the season for the Eagles. You can see their confidence grow with each win they knock.
The win helps, but this team knows they have a great roster with the addition of Junior. He's made everyone else better around him, especially with the attention he commands. The body language of this team is completely different than last year.
First free throw is good.
It's funny to think that not too long ago, Junior wasn't even thinking about basketball. He was focused on football. It's obvious now that he made a good call to switch to hoops.
Pass to Lee. Rosenberg. Back to Lee. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
The man just makes plays. That pass is on point.
Here's Junior using his post move to get the 2 points. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball here. Now here's Lee. Not a lot of room.
Well, all good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
Now Now Junior, right side. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Sheffield outside. Now here's Junior, covered by Lee from 13. And good, got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And while Coach Bishop did play ball himself in high school, he wasn't a standout athlete.
I remember hearing about him playing. Very much of a game manager type of guard. Coach didn't try to do too much with him. He had strong fundamentals and overachieved given his lack of athleticism. Pretty much exactly what you wanted to coach.
To the paint, Zadirko. Gregory pulls it in. The Foxes trailing. Outside, Lee. Pass to Andrews. Rosenberg outside. Outside, Lee. Andrews. Zadirko covering. Connor Rosenberg on the wing. Jacks up a three. Renfield misses again. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Junior outside. The three-pointer goes.
And this quarter, he's been feeling it, putting the offense on his back.
And the Foxes call time here.
Trying to kill the other team's momentum a little bit. Coach was smart for calling that huddle.
He needs to put some fresh ideas in his players' ear.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, Bishop. Rosenberg outside. Yes, and it's Ben Bishop with the assist that time. And while every game hasn't been smooth sailing for Newark, one thing you can see from this team is they are improving each game.
And Joe, that's a big credit to both Coach Bishop as well as the senior leadership on Newark. It's been a special year for this group in large part to their hard work.
One of the many reasons Junior's teammates appreciate him. He's an unselfish player who likes setting his guys up well.
Now here's Lee. Rosenberg. He's covered by Sheffield. Good tray. And it's Jonathan Lack with the rebound. On the wing, Junior. Another three from Newark East.
Showing how dangerous he can be from there. Junior not afraid to fire away from deep.
Knocked loose. Junior with the steal. From outside the arc, another three from Newark East.
His scoring efficiency is a big reason why they're ahead in this game.
Outside, Bishop. Pass to Lee. Now Andrews. He's guarded by Marceda. Rosenberg outside. Left side, Lee. It's Ben Bishop on the wing. And no good! The dry spell continues.
And with Renfield, they care quite a bit about their athletics. Tons of money from donations have found their way to the school. They have a lot to show for it.
Rosenberg outside. Here's Gregory. That's good, and Rosenberg gets the assist.
And Rosenberg's unselfishness is on display here, doing a nice job setting up his teammate with the pretty pass.
And with Renfield from the gym to their uniforms, you can usually count on everything being state-of-the-art.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Who wouldn't want to play here? It feels like a country club. And as a result, a lot of potential standout athletes will try and get into Renfield's district just because of how nice the facilities are.
Back to Bishop. And a missed layup. Junior outside. Pass to Zadirko. Back to Junior. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
He cannot match Junior's athleticism. He's able to slip past the contact and sink a shot.
Up top, Andrews. He's guarded by Marceda. It's tipped, and they get it back. Goes back up. Newark East grabs the miss. It's a 2-point differential. Junior inside. Covered by Lee. Back to Junior. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots coming.
Important for Junior to learn how to draw calls just like that. That kind of toughness and savvy will serve him very well going forward.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Eagles will go for a different look here. And so he hits them both. Outside Roberts. 1 second left.
Solid contest from Mason, doing whatever is possible to distract shooters on the way up.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Eagles out in front, up by 4. And the third quarter of action coming up right after the halftime break. And the second half getting started. Renfield playing host to Newark East here on Garden State IAA Sports. And it'll be the Foxes' ball. Trailing by 4.
Well, he's already the star of this team, and he's only a sophomore. Connor Rosenberg expected to do big things for the Foxes this year and the next 2 after.
Junior outside. Drills it from deep.
Shooting while in rhythm. When Junior has his feet under him, he's a threat to pull up.
And for Rosenberg, the shooting is his trademark, but he's also got a good amount of burst with the ball in his hand.
It gives you everything you ask for from a wing play. It's a long ways away, but Rosenberg seems destined to play college ball at a big-name school.
The shot by Bishop, no good.
Not how you want to kick off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Here's Junior. Good for his 9th make in 12 shot attempts. Shooting 75% now.
Well, this is the time to push it and try to extend the lead. They're looking determined.
Yeah, you love to make this kind of push in the third quarter. Set yourself up really well for crunch time.
James Marcedo with the block.
I love when Marcedo leverages his reach and height on D, able to cleanly deny the shot attempt.
Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Up and in on every one of their first 3 shots to start the second half.
And it'll be the Foxes' ball. 11-point game. And the run. James Marcedo with the block.
And the center for this team, Robert Andrews, who his teammates call Big Bobby Andrews, is a looming presence for them in the paint.
And even though he's a high schooler, a lot of fans will describe Andrews as having old man strength. He's just very difficult to move or get an edge on with his deceptive brawn.
They really need a bucket right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been a while since they've scored last.
Andrews, he's guarded by Marceda. Here's Bishop. Jonathan Lack with some nice D.
Credit to the D. That was not an easy layup. Really good effort.
And it's Junior missing.
Can't connect there, but still a red-hot start to the half, hitting 4 of their first 5.
And he lays it straight in.
I really like Rosenberg's awareness on the floor. Sees the opening for me and makes a nice feed for the assist.
And the Eagles will call time here. The Eagles.
Substitution on the court. At the line for red.
The Eagles with the lead. Here's Junior. Second chance shot. And it's Zadirko laying it in.
Well, they're clearly controlling the boards. +5 in that category.
And rebounding, while not a glamour stat, when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the result of it.
And Junior, as many of you know, is the son of Duke, one of the largest figures in Newark hoops history.
And I don't know why Junior waited so long to get into the game of basketball, but I bet his father would be elated now that he's on the floor. Duke was a legend in the area, and Junior would be lucky to have that same kind of impact.
Got a hand on it. Fourth quarter is still young, just over a minute played. Shots good by Gregory.
Super solid read by Lee. Spots the open man, instantly sends the pass in for an easy assist.
And Here's Junior outside, and it's rebounded by Bishop. The Foxes trailing. Pass to Rosenberg. Back to Bishop. Lee with it. Bishop. Connor Rosenberg on the wing. Outside, Lee. With the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
I love when Andrews hustles like this. He's being rewarded for not giving up on the play.
Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
First team foul.
No good on that one.
At the line for 2.
And the second free throw is good. And we're 2 minutes here into the fourth. Outside, Lee. Pass to Rosenberg. Now here's Bishop. Back to Rosenberg. Lee, covered by Junior. Top of the key jumper, no good. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now Marceda, and so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. The foul called on Gregory.
At 6'6", Marceda knows he has the size to score inside, which is what makes defenders foul.
That one's also good, so he hits both free throws. And some fantastic passing for them in this one.
The ball is flying around. They look like a disciplined, well-coached team out there.
Here's Rosenberg. That one a little long.
You have to hit that. You have to keep the defense honest.
And here's Junior outside. It's rebounded by Renfield.
And with Junior, it's easy to see the natural athletic ability that he possesses. He was a great football player, and that fluidity translates to the hardwood well for him.
Substitution on the court. Substitution on the court.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now into this fourth quarter. Now here's Rosenberg. Defense right there. And his struggles continue offensively. And with Junior and his athleticism, he's pretty much having to learn the nuances of basketball on the fly.
Well, he's played ball before, no doubt about that. But playing organized ball is a completely different beast. Suffice to say, Junior's done an excellent job adjusting to the team game. The clock's their worst enemy right now.
They need to work very quickly.
It's in! And now they trail by just 4!
Looking like Bradley Beal there. Rosenberg takes pride in delivering big time. Baskets for his squad.
And an intentional. And with the final whistle sounding, that'll do it for us. Eagles getting a big win here in Renfield as their season of surprise continues.
And once again, you can see the impact that Junior has had on the court tonight. This game was a great example of just how different this team is with him in the lineup.
And Rosenberg did just about everything he could to make this game as tough as possible. But Newark East got the better of him. They're looking like one of the tougher teams in the division now.
Indeed they are, and that'll do it for our broadcast. On behalf of Drake and Danny, I'm Joe Lamy. Thanks for tuning in to our presentation of Garden State IAA basketball.
Hey, easy now.
It's okay, Coach. It felt fine when I was playing. Just tweaked it at the end there.
Just get you checked out all the same, yeah?
Thank you. Thank you. Archie.
Yeah, take it easy, man. Go slow.
So how am I doing now?
You did good. Did real good. It was a hard win. And we got some good tape to show the right people.
D1 good?
It's a step. 2 games, it's a small sample size, but it gets the recruiters in the room. Then you get your deal. Assuming that's okay.
Ah, yeah, it's just a sprain. I'll be limited next game, but I can still go.
Just like your old man. Played through it all. Even in the championship,
On a busted foot, and he still dropped 40.
You know the story.
I know all the stories, Archie.
Man, it's cold outside. Let's go get something to eat. On me. Need me to hold that?
No, no.
Hola, linda. Como you?
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, yeah.
Ay,
This
ay,
I'm working
ay,
with this kid.
Pero,
Been working with this one.
Ay, that's Junior. Me dá um braço, me dá um braço.
She said you better go over and give her a hug. She remembers when you were a baby.
Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you.
Please, sit on the house. Obrigada.
Yeah, man, photos on these walls. Man, y'all knew. I never knew that man.
Yeah, he sacrificed a lot for you and your mom. That's why I wonder if he would have been in the...
Look, I'm gonna stop you right there, all right? This is not gonna be a situation where you start becoming my mentor and giving me all type of life advice, all right? Look, I'm not a victim. I don't got no daddy issues. The man you knew is just not the man I knew. That's all.
So what about the next game?
Coach just wants me to sit until I get healthy.
I agree. Isn't the game after the next one the big invitational at the Barclays? A lot of elite players are going to be there from around the country.
Yeah, Hendrix Cobb.
Your father used to coach him, right?
Yeah, we was tight till his family moved to New Orleans when we were 12.
Y'all still talk?
Yeah, here and there on social.
His name is #1 on every board that matters.
Yeah.
He's the show, which makes it easy for us to get people there who can push the needle. But that needle ain't gonna budge if you're limited.
All right, so what's up, Archie? I mean, clearly you got connections and everybody knows you. So why aren't you working some college job?
Oh, I did. Big Ten, Big East. Did it for 20 years. Then competition got a little heavy. I started coloring outside the lines a little.
You a band?
No, nothing that dramatic. Still get a job, but when you got that scarlet letter on your chest.
And I'm your way back in?
That's right.
Why should I trust you, man?
No, you shouldn't. But your timeline is short. And if you don't got 5 guys like me knocking at your door, I'm probably your only chance. Look, I loved your father like a brother. And if I was struggling, he was always there for me. When he passed, I didn't think that I would have a chance to repay him. Maybe this is my shot. So please, just think about it, all right? Get back to me.
Yo, Archie, hold up. Yo, I'm in.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, I won't let you down. Touch.
Man, give me that ball, man. Wasting my time. Make your move when you got it. You got the angle. Take the step. Commit.
You got me, fine.
Wasting my time. I got you. I got you. That's what you got to say?
What do you expect me to say?
I don't want you to say. I want you to stop putting in the work. Put in the work, Junior. I worked so hard on my step back, the heels on my Jordans unraveled. I gave my heart, my last breath to my team. Everyone I played for in Australia.
Yeah, I heard the story before, Pop. It's getting old.
But you're not listening. You got it all figured out now? Why, because you got a little bit of talent because you put in a little bit of work? You're gonna get old, football player. You'll see. You can cut your whole heart out for this game. What's it gonna get you? For what? Look at me. Where am I right now? You better be prepared to give everything to this game, and it still not be enough. Get your head in the game, check ball. Face up. Pick a name.
Trainer says if you play in the next game and the knee doesn't get worse, you'd be probably 60, 70% for the Invitational next week. If you sit out, you'll be 100%.
And if I can play, I'm gonna play.
I want to win games too, but I'm taking the decision out of your hands.
Wait, Coach, you
You're
can't.
sitting. I protect my players no matter what, even from themselves. It's too important for your health and your future. End of story.
Hello and welcome to another presentation of Garden State IAA Hoops. I'm Joe Lamy, joined by Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. Tonight, the Newark East Eagles are going up against the North High Dragons. Danny, your thoughts on this one?
Well, the big story tonight, Junior is not in the lineup. We don't know what his status is for the entire game, but he was spotted in street clothes. Overall, a huge blow to the Eagles.
There's the... And the Eagles look to make something happen. And that pass is airmailed and thrown out of bounds.
Oh, that can't feel good. The Eagles look really sloppy here early. This could be a long night for them.
And he controls it up top. Backdoor cut. Easy look. And he missed it. How'd that not go in?
Devastating miss right there. The Eagles can't get anything going.
And the ball's knocked loose. Here the Dragons go the other way. A 2-on-1, and they'll finish with an easy bucket.
Newark just looks lost, Joe, without Junior in the lineup.
And we finished one half of play. Dragons are out in front, up by 12. And with the teams headed to the locker room, we'll step aside. Back shortly with the third quarter.
All right, fellas. Here's the deal. We're getting blown out right now. You're getting outplayed, out-hustled, outworked. All right? Second half, I don't care what happens. I want you to play hard every possession, all right? Use the ball, every rebound, play D every possession. Get some stops. All right? Now we can work ourselves back into this. Yeah, you one play at a time, all right? Sounds good. Getting better? Let's do this.
That was hard to watch out there.
I said I'm going in.
Hey, y'all, huddle up. Y'all playing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This ain't over yet. This ain't over yet. This ain't over yet. This ain't over yet.
Settle down, settle down. We talked about this. You need to keep that knee in check.
Nah, I'm good to go, Coach. It's my choice.
Okay?
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Win on 3. Bring it in. 1, 2, 3. Win. Let's go, fellas. Let's go. All right, you guys, come on. Let's huddle up. Let's huddle up.
Go time on 3. 1, 2, 3, go time.
And you look at Powell, just a tremendous athlete. Who does he remind you of, guys?
Well, the first guy you have to think of is Aaron Gordon. He has that blend of athleticism and speed and power, too. I mean, that has scouts just drooling all over this guy. He plays like a walking highlight reel.
On the wing, Junior, defended by Williams. Here's Junior. That shot's good.
Outstanding work there, figuring out how to score on the D. You see the muscle Junior possesses.
Now Coral. It's Powell up top, trying his luck from deep. A rebound by Dave Zadirko.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it still hasn't been enough.
Well, they are hustling, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution just hasn't been there.
There's Charles Williams with the 3. Black pulls it down. Pass to Junior. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third.
I like that Zadirko is never afraid to use his physicality, willing to do whatever it takes to get to his shot.
Here's Powell. Back to Coral. Powell. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by.
Well, without a doubt, the star of this North High team is Sean Powell. Already going to a major college next season on scholarship. He can do so much.
Junior outside. And a misfire there from Junior. Wonder if that leg is still bothering him. And so it's North High with the ball. Leading by as many as 14. Pass to Powell. And he makes that one. Well, he's the tallest member of the Dragons, but they like him at power forward. Very fluid mover who can attack in multiple ways.
That's true. At the next level, they'll probably slot him as a 3. We're a bit of a tweener forward, but he's got great talent and form on his shot, and the sky is the limit for this kid.
A simple dunk, but it gets the job done, all the same.
Yeah, I'm sure his fans wish he would have done something a little more special, though.
But I mean, guys, let's go back to math class. 2 points is 2 points. They just can't get into a rhythm offensively. The shooting has not been great this quarter.
Outside Stauffer. Coral. There's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sean Powell.
They're creating some separation on the scorecard now.
A nice cushion, and they're not even taking their foot off the gas.
So North High going with almost an entire new group here. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Well, throughout this season, Junior has been playing in the shadow of his dad. Duke was just a huge figure in the basketball community of this area.
And that's been an added layer to his success, following his father's footsteps after his passing. Junior's story is one that you could see in a documentary one day.
Here's Gibson. Junior grabs the miss. Now the Eagles with it. Trailing by 17. Gets it to go from long range.
Shooting while in rhythm. When Junior has his feet under him, he's a threat to pull up.
Swings it to Gibson. Dillard, guarded by Day. And here's Hopkins. Brothers grabs the miss. On the wing, Junior, guarded by Gibson. Again with the miss there. Junior really struggling to play to his normal standards. Here's Junior using his post move to get the 2 points.
Good inside shot by Junior, showing us he knows how to use those physical gifts in the paint.
Pass to Sousa. Back to Gibson. It's Dillard outside. Back to Gibson. Brothers grabs the miss. And with the way that Junior has burst onto the scene, there's some talk going around that he's going to get offers to play at the next level.
And he's got such raw talent. There's no doubt about that. But every college can see the ceiling Junior has and wants to get him into their program. He'll have a lot of options to choose from by the time he ends high school.
Outside Jones. The shot from 20 feet out and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls down and in for him.
You can tell Jones pays attention to the details of his craft. Just like all these young guys, he's always working on himself.
Junior just can't seem to get anything going right now, and you can just tell that he isn't close to 100% right now. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit.
To the owner.
Well, the fourth quarter getting started, and even with the return of... And the Dragons making a change here.
Substitution on the board.
And here's Coral. And it's Jonathan Lack with the rebound. Newark East trailing. And here's Junior outside. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And the Eagles love when Junior steps up in these moments. He welcomes the chance to deliver for them.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now into this fourth quarter. And Williams gets it to fall.
And Junior playing on a weakened knee. You just wonder how long he's going to be able to last out there. Surely they'll want to take precaution with him.
Junior outside. And Junior can't connect there. The knee could still be an issue. Great ball movement. They're sharing the rock.
And they're keeping everyone involved and engaged.
It's Mike Stauffer on the wing. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Eagles. And with the injury Junior is trying to play through, I believe he picked it up at the end of last game.
Yeah, it seems like an innocuous play where he felt a strange sensation in his knee. Unfortunately, it just hasn't gone away and nagged him since.
Back to Powell. Pass over to Dillard. Williams. Powell. Zadirko covering. Puts up a 3. And it's Sean Powell with the 3.
What confidence from Powell, just catching and firing with ease. I think the D has to be more aware.
And here's Junior outside. And you can tell that Junior is just fighting through it right now. Very hard for him.
I agree, absolutely. You wonder if it was the right move for him to step on the floor in this one. The concern is that he could injure his leg further by continuing to play on it.
Pass to Coral. The kick out to Williams. Final buzzer sounds, and that'll do it. Dragons are able to maintain the lead they built at halftime and get a big win for the school here in Newark.
Yeah, the Eagles did everything they could to make it interesting. I mean, Junior gave them a spark, but in the end, the hole they dug in the first half was just too deep.
And it just goes to show that it takes 4 quarters of excellent play to win a game. North High were the better team start to finish, and they buried the Eagles in that first half.
And that'll be it for us here in Newark. For Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger, I'm Joe Lamy. We hope to see you again for our next presentation of Garden State IAA Sports.
All right, man.
Hey, that was hero stuff. Even in the loss, you're a fighter.
Yeah, thanks, Arch.
Now remember, rice it. Rest, ice, compress, and elevate that knee.
Yeah, no doubt all week.
Hey. We focus on the invitational. That's all that matters now. Understood?
Thanks, Arch.
Junior, rice it.
Yeah.
recruiters everywhere. Oh, my man, Jimmy, even got big Liz up there. Evan, Chuck, a couple of heavy hitters in the NBA even getting an early look. Man, it's all happening, Junior. How do you feel?
I'm good. Focus.
Look good, too.
You look stressed, Arch.
Well, that's okay, because I'm not playing. Look, a win would be ideal, but skills matter. You know, positive possessions, tempo, your demeanor in the warm-ups, your focus in huddles. Every player is an investment. They're going to be trying to get all kinds of intel to make sure you're a good fit.
Write that down. Bigger than Broadway. The Hendrix Cobb experience is about to light this city up.
Hendrix, have you narrowed down on any college selections, or are you planning on jumping overseas? Hendrix.
Yo!
I mean, I heard we was playing you, but I had to come see it with my own eyes.
Yeah, it's good to see you, man.
Good to see you back playing. This is where you belong. On the court.
That's what's up, man. How's New Orleans, though?
Home. It's good. I'm gonna hit shoot around.
All right.
See you on the floor?
Yep.
I know that's your friend and all, but you need to stay focused. You light him up and the world will open up for you.
All right, Arch, you need to reel it in now.
I'm serious.
Nah, I'm serious too, man. It's just, vein in your neck is bulging right now, man, and I'm worried about you.
Ain't no vein in my neck bulging. How big is it?
Look, man, I'm just saying, you need to worry about your salt intake. That's all.
See, now you're pushing it.
I done played basketball before. I know what this game's about. I know how to win. As soon as that tip goes up, ain't no friends no more. Don't worry, Arch. I got it.
No. This room's for players and coaches only. Out.
Ah, it's okay. Coach, he's
I
me.
know exactly who he is. Out!
Hey, come on now, don't hold back. Tell me how you really
This
feel.
is funny to you?
No, it's not. But it's your show, right, Henry?
Yeah. What's he gonna owe you after all this?
Nothing. Nothing at all, Coach. Have a great game, Junior.
Thanks, Sarge.
It's all up to you now. Go get him.
So as I was telling you,
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Barclays Center. We're here for the final game in the Battle of Brooklyn. I'm Joe Lamy. Alongside me are Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. Great matchup in this one between Louisiana Northeast and Newark East.
Sure is, Joe. Both teams have looked impressive lately, but you'd have to be a fool to think this isn't Louisiana Northeast to lose. They're led by top recruit Hendrix Cobb. This team is tops in the country.
The depth and talent of the Civic Cats will be hard to match, but the Newark East Eagles are no slouches, and they played with heart all season long. They also have a surprise star in Junior that can provide matchup issues for the Civic Cats.
Either way, we'll be in for a treat as the top talent in high school hoops hits the floor. The scouts will be tuned in for this one as the Battle of Brooklyn is on its way. We see the Eagles starting with Day and Junior, the talented backcourt pair. On the wing, you have Black, Zadirko and Marceda make up the post pair to round out the starting five. For the Cats, it's the star tandem in the backcourt with Cobb at the 1 and Davidson at the 2. Splitter fills in at the small forward position with the high-flying Teddy Edwards at the power forward spot, with Mushi Fresh rounding it out starting at center.
And regardless of what happens in this game, the Eagles have to be pleased with how this season turned out. Played well above expectation and find themselves playing in a top talent invitational.
Since the start of this game, they've been focused on good offensive positioning and finding quality shots.
I'm looking at the team field goal percentages side by side here. It's clear who's playing better basketball this half.
Yeah, Junior is quickly developing strong court awareness. Doesn't miss the easy assist off the wide open man.
And with Newark East, the improvement is what they're most proud about, Chris.
This was a defining season for the program. After having seasons where they looked lost, there's a renewed spirit for Newark East. This momentum should carry on well after this season.
4 straight makes out the gate. A nice start.
And the miss there from Junior. Boy, he just doesn't look at full strength in this one.
And this is the matchup everyone wants to see. Hendrix Cobb versus Junior. They'll be going at each other all game long at their position.
They're having trouble creating any kind of offense.
And you can really sense them tightening up a little bit at this point.
They just can't get into a rhythm offensively. The shooting has not been great this quarter.
Bushi Fresh for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Hendricks Cobb. And with Cobb and Junior matching up, they're familiar with one another from when Cobb grew up in the area.
And that's what makes this game such a battle. You have the history between them and the fact that you're both the stars for their teams. A lot of fans and scouts alike are curious about how this game goes for these two.
And that one's good for Junior.
Getting after it on the boards and saving the possession for the Eagles. That's a tenacious play from Junior.
Outside Cobb. And yep, it's good.
They're getting everything they want inside.
And that's fueled this run of theirs.
And here's Junior outside. And a tough start to this game for Junior.
No, you're right. Credit him for playing, but the way he started this game shooting the ball, you have to assume the knee is an issue. And it'll continue to be an issue for him all game long. They've been attacking inside, sparking this run.
And when you're aggressive, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity as the game goes on.
And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second. Here's Cobb. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And only one injury to report for the Eagles in this one. Junior's still not at full strength.
The team was hoping that Junior's knee would have been fully healed by now, but it just hasn't recovered the way they wanted. He'll be available for them, but he isn't close to 100%. He might even be on a minutes restriction.
Pass to Marceda. Outside for Lack. Junior, guarded by Cobb. To the paint. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot, and he'll go to the line. That one on Cobb.
Important for Junior to learn how to draw calls just like that. That kind of toughness and savvy will serve him very well going forward.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second.
Growing up in Newark has its perks. Junior got to hone his skills on the hard courts, not too far away in New York City. And playing in those pickup games was great experience for a young player.
Pass to Fresh. No luck on that one. Nice D from Dave Zadirko. Junior outside. Not the best shooting night for Junior, and you wonder if his knee is the issue, guys.
He might not be making a big deal or show out of it, but the numbers say it's bothering him still. He just doesn't seem to have it tonight.
How about a little bit of trivia? You talk to Hendricks Cobb, and he'll tell you a major figure in the development of his game was Duke, the father of Junior on the Eagles.
Yeah, Duke coached Cobb when he was coming up and still living out in Newark. Very nice of Cobb to give credit to the late Duke for his development. You can see the precision in Cobb's game that Duke certainly played a part in.
Marceda, defended by Fresh. Inside, Zadirko. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the dime.
Can't play a better D than this. Zadirko really enjoys scoring despite the coverage on him being tight.
Here's Cobb. He's got 9. And then Hendricks Cobb with the dunk.
And the big dunk comes as a product of the big screen.
Yeah, that worked out beautifully. Freed himself nicely for the flush.
Hey, a strong physical play. Can't be afraid to flex the muscles every now and then.
Pass to Day. Junior. And Junior looking a bit winded out there. Wonder if that injury is still bothering him.
Unfortunately, he just has not found a rhythm offensively.
And even though he's out there and playing, Junior just doesn't seem like he's his usual self.
I would guess that he just doesn't have the same endurance as he normally does. I mean, he's moving fine, but everything seems to be a bit tougher for him tonight.
And for KJ Day, a longtime figure for the Eagles. This is his last appearance for this school.
And Day has been the model for everything you want from a four-year player for the Eagles. He made varsity as a sophomore and has been a huge part of the team since day one. Great career for him at Newark East, and I'm sure he'll keep playing somewhere at the next level.
On the wing, Junior, guarded by Cobb. Outside for Lack. Back to Junior. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Not fearing the contact. This is Junior's mentality. He welcomes aggressive defense on the way up.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And the Eagles will go for a different look here. And he makes the first, but the second one misses.
Great job getting to the line here. Didn't have an attempt in the first quarter.
And that one's good for Porter.
They're in a terrific groove.
And credit it to their outstanding passing, putting a ton of pressure on the defense.
Junior outside. The second chance effort. Good D by Teddy Edwards. Wang outside. Here's Davidson, and it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. A dominating first half of play so far. It hasn't been close. Civic Cats ahead, running away with this one. And the second half of the Battle of Brooklyn starting up here. Great game so far between two fantastic high school squads. The Eagles now on offense.
And a look at the Civic Cats bench. It's not the most talented, but the group is well seasoned. A lot of seniors who have seen everything this program has thrown their way.
Now here's Junior, guarded by Cobb. They get it again! And the basket by Zadirko.
Look how the Eagles rely on Zadirko. He always gives 110% on offense to keep the play alive and ensure they score.
Pass to Cobb. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle with a lot of contact there. It goes on James Marceda.
We can see Cobb certainly knows how to play into the coverage. Very effective approach for producing fouls.
And thinking about the Civic Cats bench, guys like Sapita, Timmerman, and Wang, not very talented, but they're experienced.
I agree. Certainly they're the last guys you expect to do any real damage out on the floor, but they're really not known for their score. But that leadership, that experience that they provide, that secures their spot on this team.
The drive now by Junior. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
I like when Junior takes initiative. Being aggressive and getting the D to act on the drive.
The first free throw is good.
Junior. 2 shots.
He doesn't get the second one. And with Cobb playing back in Brooklyn, a bit of a homecoming for him, guys.
Yeah, definitely. He spent his early years playing in Newark, right down the road from this facility, actually. And at age 12, his parents moved to Louisiana, and that's really where his basketball career took off.
And they have no answer for them inside.
As long as the defense continues to be absent, this is what they can expect.
Fires for 3. Another 3 for Louisiana.
He's been a consistent presence for them tonight offensively.
On the wing, Junior, guarded by Cobb. Yep, that one goes.
And the Eagles coaching staff loves this. Junior, tenacious on these physical finishes.
Time called here. The Civic Cats decide to talk it over. Sorry.
Substitution on the court.
Let's go! Get outside, get outside! Pull the trigger!
Here's Davidson. He tries for 3. And again, Benjamin Davidson with the miss.
Hasn't gotten into so much of a groove tonight as we've seen, but in the big picture, it hasn't affected them too much.
And that's good for Junior. And here is Porter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock here. Wang outside. Got a piece of it, and it's stolen away by Evans. And here's Junior outside. Out to Sheffield. Junior. Tries again. A rebound by Wang. Here's Davidson. And the jam by Benjamin Davidson.
The D must offer more resistance. You can't allow Davidson to knife through the lane.
And here's Junior outside. Gets the 3-ball to go. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been pretty one-sided so far. Civet Cats out in front.
Students.
Fourth quarter just getting going. The Cats have run away with things and have been relentless with their play. So it's the Cats now. Outside, Davidson. Pass to Fresh. And here is Porter. Edwards. He's guarded by Marceda. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots coming. For the Cats, this is more than just a road game for them. These young men are dealing with the first taste of play after traveling across the country.
Yeah, that should be a big advantage for the Eagles, Joe. They'll want to do whatever they can, keep their foot on the gas pedal, and keep the tempo of this game up. Hopefully, that should even out the talent advantage that the Civet Cats have on paper.
Fast break. Here we go. Here's Porter. And the shot goes in.
The pass, the shot, all superb.
On the wing, Junior. Porter defending. Junior with it. Porter's there. Here's Mason. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Time called here. The Civet Cats decide to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the board. At the line for Northeast, Michael Kennedy.
They're enjoying a commanding lead.
And it gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 have gone by. Now Porter. Pass to Cobb. Now Porter shoots the 3. Brothers grabs the miss. And as many expected, the Cats just too much to handle. Their loaded roster getting a big lead going here in the second half.
You can find an answer for Cobb. You can find an answer for Davidson, or maybe Edwards. You can't answer for all of them. That's when the Eagles are finding out, and tonight it's been all Civet Cats.
And some fantastic passing for them in this one.
The ball is flying around. They look like a disciplined, well-coached team out there.
Confident-looking triple there. Cobb knows scouts covet guys like this that can sink that 3-ball.
Junior left side. And the foul is called as he misses. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. That one on Cobb.
Junior. Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And that trip coming up empty, missing them both. So it's the Cats now. 7-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Sapita. Now Porter. Bean. To the inside. Cobb gets the bucket.
And this run was exactly what they needed to put the game away.
Yup. This is how to seal a win in style.
Junior with it. Kennedy, right side. And here's Junior outside. Misses there. And that'll do it. The Louisiana Northeast Civic Cats have won the Battle of Brooklyn. The top team in the nation looked the part as they took down several teams to come away with the invitational title.
Just exceptional. When you look at the talent that the Civic Cats have on their roster, it seems overwhelming this was going to be the case. The Eagles put up a fight, but Cobb and the rest of the Civic Cats were just too much for them.
And when it comes down to it, the Civic Cats were supposed to win this. That's the level of success they expect. The talent they have makes anything short of...
I mean, what can I say? How about admitting that I'm better than you? Now, that would be a good start.
I'm not going that far.
Hey, you got me this time. Hey, listen, man. You showed something to these scouts tonight. I know. There will be others.
Celebrate with your teammates, man. You deserve it.
Oh, well, celebrate. We're a travel team, baby. We don't celebrate. It's just on to Cleveland.
Man, this is it. College. The atmosphere, the tradition, the coaching. It's nothing like it, Junior. It's a good time to get to know who you are, too. Get an education, you know? I mean, there's no money right now, but the path gets easier for you to get a bigger brand once you get into the league because of all the TV exposure.
Yeah, like Zion.
Exactly, like Zion. It's not going to be easy. A few bad games gets magnified. Bad press snowballs fast in college.
Yeah, but positive press snowballs, too.
Exactly. So you want to keep it positive. I know you made a few visits, talked to a few coaches, but the decision is yours. Where do you see yourself next year, Jimmy? You made the right choice, Junior. Let's get you on a call with Coach. I know he's gonna be thrilled. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on you, you hear me? So you think you're ready to declare for the draft? Just hit me up.
Thanks, Archie.
Moving into a bigger world now, Junior. You think you're ready?
Oh, no doubt, man. Let's go get it.
I'm gon' let it shine. This love like mine. I'm gon' let it shine, let it shine. Like, I'm gon' let it shine. Living and grinding. Living and grinding, hustling and hey. Let's get it.
Junior, Red. You guys ready? Excited?
100, Coach. Don't know any other way.
Yes, sir. Can't wait. Good. Like we spoke about in practice, conference is tough this year. We got high expectations in the media. But if we win more than we lose, we should be situated pretty well come tournament time. But tonight, it's Midnight Mania. All right?
All right.
It's a celebration. Everybody on this team has sacrificed a lot to get here, so you put on a show for those fans, all right? Enjoy it. Hey, Junior, I just want to say this to you. I'm a huge fan of your father. Duke's leadership embodied everything college basketball's about.
Thanks, Coach.
Have fun out there.
No. Bring that back. Okay, look, this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say stay humble, then we go bump. You go say stay hungry, and you're not feeling it.
Nah, man, I can't see myself committing to that.
Okay. It's open brainstorm. It's the first pass.
Nervous, Red?
I'm terrified.
It's gonna be all right, man.
I'm receiving your energy.
You are a weird dude, man.
I hear that a lot.
Stay humble, stay hungry.
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, y'all, let's bring it in. Huddle up, y'all, come on. Talk to him, Red.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna keep it short. Today sets the tone. So let's go out there and give these fans a season that they can look forward to, okay? Break it down, Junior, come on.
All right, y'all, family on 3. 1, 2, 3, family!
The season about to come.
Boom! Okay, you know, that boom feels like a little much. You win every time.
Dominant force.
Well, then maybe winning should feel like less of an event.
Every time
and just-
feels like the first time. Boom!
Yo, y'all up for some doubles?
Hey, yo, Lila, no, I'm not good at this game.
Yeah, let's go, let's go. I'm always ready to take the basketball team down a peg.
Why you say that?
Because, you know.
I don't. Do you?
Yeah, they think we walk around like we own the place.
Because everyone treats you like you do. Boom!
Oh, I told you I was bad at this game. Now I'm starting to live up to it. All right.
I don't act like that.
It's because you're new. You'll change.
What? You act like that, right?
Not yet, but apparently it's fate. But who am I to argue with fate?
Oh, come
God,
on,
I
man.
love
Doing
this
that.
game. Yes.
All right, look. Serious.
Big game coming up, boys. First game, right? You nervous?
Yeah. College is a new game. It's a big step, but my dad taught me to respect it.
Oh, Ellie, hey, we gotta get to practice.
Oh, that's because I was winning. You wanted to walk out like that?
What's your name?
Junior. Hey, what if we win this next game and me and you do something together?
And if you lose?
Then we don't.
Text me after your game.
So when's the wedding?
You was just scared to say so. Ellie.
Welcome, everyone, to our presentation of college basketball brought to you by 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Gonzaga Bulldogs going up against the UConn Huskies. Joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, I'm Forrest Hunt, and I think this is going to be a really interesting contest.
I have to agree with you, but both of these teams have plenty of exciting young talent. There's sure to be at least a few surprises tonight.
Well, you know, in college basketball, the teams and players are constantly evolving. That's a big part of what makes this season so much fun to watch.
Shots good by Booker.
Boy, I love it. Torres, no hesitation. If a teammate is open, he swings the ball right to him.
Junior. Basket counts.
And a freshman out of California, guard Red Thompson. Not a major recruit by most listings, but he can play. Another solid young option for this team.
Pass to Thompson. It's stolen by Torres. Pushing it up. Pushing it up. Shots good by Crawford.
Torres doing a nice job doing what he can to get his teammates involved. Excellent vision there.
And Thompson a bit flighty on the court, or at least that's the scouting report. But which freshman players aren't like that?
You know, the coaching staff sees something in him, and they might be on to something here. You look at Thompson, they were very excited to add him to the list of incoming freshmen. I think he'll be a big part of what this program does and becomes the next couple of years.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Pass to Thompson. Now here's Junior. And a great assist by Thompson as that one goes in.
Well, Junior takes a lot of pride in slashing inside and finishing. He's showing you right there how dangerous he can be in that kind of situation.
Torres outside. Daniels. Down low. Here's Crawford. And Gonzaga again with the bucket.
And the UConn Huskies with a ton of players in the NBA. Kemba Walker, the big name right now, but he's just the latest in a long list. The team does a great job of identifying and developing their talent.
For the Huskies, guys, it's a lengthy list of active NBA players.
Because UConn as a program has done such an outstanding job of developing talent, it feeds on itself. They continue to be able to recruit outstanding players from all over the country because those younger players have seen the job UConn does in developing those who play for the Huskies.
Torres outside. Pass to Daniels. Levens. Here's Daniels. And here's Torres to the middle. Now here's Levens. He tries for three. The shot by Torres, no good. Now here's Junior. 9 points in the game. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Levens. And so here's Gonzaga. Here's Booker. Goes back up. Daniels no good. Junior outside. Here's Macy. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot of the game.
How about the Connecticut Huskies? 4 national titles for this small school on the East Coast. They won it in 99, 04, 2011, and 2014. Jim Calhoun built it from scratch, and they've got a heck of a pedigree now.
Pass to Webb. Unloads from 13 feet. Yes! And it's Junior picking up the assist. Gonzaga trailing here. And each of those titles special and unique in their own way.
The 1999 one put the team on the map as a major program in college hoops. 2004, they had a loaded team. Also, the women won the title in that same season. The 2014 title was special as they were a 7th seed and had to play themselves into the tournament.
The Bulldogs on offense. Pass to Booker. And it's UConn with the rebound. Junior with it. He's got 11. Offensive rebound. Good on the shot.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
Pass to Torres. Here's Levens. Here's Daniels. Webb covering. Back to Levens. And here's Torres. Levens, right side. Now, here's Torres. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Booker. No good with the triple.
You know, the Huskies have not always been a premier basketball program. Had success early on in the 20th century, but then burst back onto the scene in the early 90s in a big way nationally.
And they had a great coaching staff that led them from the late 80s into the modern times. The Huskies have consistently been a top team in the country. They've been a #1 seed in the tournament 5 times since 1990.
Now, here's Torres. And here's Junior. With the floater. It's hauled in by Booker. And Gonzaga has possession, trailing by 5. And Levens gets it to go.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Now a timeout called by UConn.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new...
Huskies with the ball. Booker outside. Knocked away. And stolen by Junior. It's 2-on-1. Here's Webb. And that's good. Making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
Aggressive play, attacking basketball, on the attack, full throttle. I love it.
To the inside. Now, here's Torres. He's guarded closely. The shot, no good. The UConn Huskies, they find a lot of players from the New York area. It's a big pipeline in their recruitment process.
Well, a number of prep stars in New York have the dream of playing at UConn. It really has been a heck of a relationship. The city that never sleeps, speaking of New York, and the UConn Huskies basketball program.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
3 rebounded by Gonzaga. Here's the break. Booker, guarded by Macy. Here's Booker. Pass to Torres. Over Thompson. The shot misses.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bulldogs out in front. They're up. And about halfway through, what have you seen from Junior thus far?
Well, a decent start, I'd say, but hopefully he'll take it to another level in the second half.
Yeah, you know, I think a prospect of his caliber needs to separate himself, stand apart at this level. And right now, he's just blending in. We'll see if he can turn it up a notch. You know, part of the reasons the Huskies have been so dominant is they've consistently had elite centers come through the program. Dominant big guys have anchored a lot of their success.
And Andre Drummond, the latest dominant big out of UConn. Often they'll be elite on the defensive end as well. UConn has had 2 college defensive players of the year who won the award a total of 4 times.
UConn trailing. Pass to Junior. Inside. Porter. 2 points. That one goes in.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
You're all about imposing your will offensively, getting exactly the kind of looks their coach drew up. And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Outside Macy. Junior. For the lead. And the layup is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen. Well, you know, he's one of the greatest players of all time as a former Bulldog, and I'm speaking, of course, of John Stockton, the Hall of Famer. He helped put this program on the map.
Stockton was dominant at the college level as a senior. Led the conference in points, assists, and steals. It's not a surprise that his was the first number to be retired by the program.
Torres outside. Pass to Levens. Now here's Booker. And once again off the mark by Gonzaga.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Oh, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
And getting to the 10 has been the key. They're getting point-blank looks time and time again.
Pass to Torres. Back to Levens. And that's in. Nice feed on the play.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Now a timeout called by UConn. And Gonzaga has possession. Outside Keefe. Riley guarded by Smith. Pass to Jameson. To tie it up. He's off on that one. And it's UConn the other way. And you guys, Junior being named a starter for this team right off the bat. Did that catch you off guard, or did you see that coming?
Well, there isn't a doubt that Junior will be great eventually. There's an argument to be made that he should have been eased into big minutes, but Coach trusted the impact that Junior has on the floor from the get-go.
Outside Riley. Keith. Jameson outside. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Smith. Here's Beasley. Here's Thompson. And at last, they get one to fall.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Greg, and that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Pass to Jameson. Riley. To the paint. Here's Benjamin. Misses from close range. UConn leading. Junior from deep. Buries it from long range.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
And Gonzaga has possession. Here's Benjamin. And here's Riley. Pass to Keith. They can't stop the run with that one. A drive by Junior. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots coming up.
And you know, the freshman from Newark, they call him Junior. He was a football player for a few years, but then switched to basketball his senior year in high school. Getting an invite to play with this program seems like a good switch for him.
And a new group getting ready for the Bulldogs. And he makes them both. And you see the talent that Junior already has. It makes you wonder why he didn't switch from football sooner.
And you can't ignore the strength that Junior shows on the court. The nuance of the game will just come with time. But this program sees something in him and feels he could be a blue chip prospect.
And the foul called on Junior. That is his first foul of the game. UConn on D. Now Booker. There's Torres with the 3.
Certainly not the performance that I thought we'd get out of them in this half. They haven't been very effective on offense, especially in their half-court game. I mean, when you're not able to get out and run, then you've got to be solid in the half-court.
They're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Gonzaga calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, let's look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
It's Levens on the wing. Booker. Shot to stop the run. And Booker throws it down. Well, this marks the first contest with the school for Junior. He hasn't been playing organized ball for too long, but he has learned very quickly.
Hey, there's no denying it. He's a bit raw, without question, but the coaching staff thinks he'll improve rapidly. The athleticism and the skill, evident and obvious, just a matter of time before he smooths it out. You got to remember now, he only played 1 year in high school.
Jacks up the 3. Rebound by Webb. And so here's UConn. Junior up top, defended by Levens. To the middle. Webb, good.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Now here's Booker, covered by Junior. Pass to Daniels. Booker. Now here's Torres. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot, and he'll shoot 2.
Clearly not afraid of physicality there. Torres going up strong, drawing the foul.
And no problem on the first free throw. 1-and-1 situation, so he'll get another. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
With the best college players often leaving without playing the full 4 years, it's always interesting how much teams change year to year.
Hey, college stars are like shooting stars. Blink and you'll miss them. It's definitely one of the most interesting challenges of the college game for coaches.
Absolutely. I mean, coaches have to constantly adapt to new rosters. They're more focused on getting the best pieces to fit their strategy rather than recruiting guys to build a strategy around.
To the inside. And it's going to be 2 free throws, drawing the contact on the shot. It's going to go on Levens.
Boy, Junior does a nice job with the pump fakes. Really hard to predict when he's going to get that defender off balance.
And no good on the 1-and-1. Both teams will make substitutions.
Shooting 2.
And he's good on the second.
You know, what I like most about Junior is how he stays confident, composed, and focused. I mean, even when he's going through a tough stretch, for a young player that's just developing, he's got a lot of self-confidence.
Outside Keith. Fades back. The shot by Mayo, no good. Here's Junior. Yes, it's good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And so it's UConn easily grabbing this one.
And without question, Junior was the driving force. He set the tone with his energy and effort, and his teammates followed en route to a blowout victory.
And guys, I think we all caught a glimpse of just how special this young man can be. Games like this one will certainly catch the attention of NBA scouts.
And that'll do it. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. So long.
It's a good win, Junior.
All I'm focused on is getting us to the tournament.
Hey, that's why we brought you here. You play the game the right way. Guys in this locker room, they really respect that. This team needs a leader right now. All right? Hey, listen to me. This team will go as far as you take us. I'm gonna need you to own that, all right?
Yes, sir.
Good job.
Thanks, Coach.
Did my maker hit an ask for a favor? I need the money and clothes, the flashy cars and the jewels. All these rappers is screwed. Flashing lights and I pose on the road to give you my soul. Hold on, all the fans screaming names, ain't naming names. Lazy days, amen. Never been on my level. Keep pushing hits, how you in trouble? You. My money is flipping. These racks is tripping. Numbers don't lie while my ex is lying.
What Coach have to say? Nothing really. He likes where we're at.
Keep those numbers up in your draft position, go be sitting pretty too, all right?
You know what I'm saying? You want to play on a higher level, right? I don't care if it's football, basketball, anything. I don't even care if it's one of the top leagues. We're still talking about all-stars from every state, every country for the last 15 years. There is no let-up. You got to be ready for that.
Man, what makes you think I'm not ready?
Just asking me that question tells me you're not ready.
Because I'm not afraid enough?
That's better. That's a start. That's right, because outperforming just your teammates, that's not going to cut it no more, right? What happens when you feel overwhelmed? Because that's going to happen. What happens when you feel like it's just not clicking? What do we do then?
Work when you're on the clock ain't work.
Thank you. Okay, so you do listen sometimes. All right, not wasting my time. Look, son.
Good to see you, dude.
Respect. Thanks, man. Look, your ceiling is sky high. I believe in you with everything I got, but you gotta believe in yourself. You gotta believe in your talents. You gotta show commitment if you want to cash in on this.
I am committed.
All right, I believe that. I believe that. I also know there's always more for us to do. Always. Let's go.